They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Ask Me No Questions set off for the early lead. Extra innings got away very poorly. Through the stretch now, it's Ask Me No Questions with the lead of a length and a half. It's Don W. sitting in second. 3 lengths back is Champiosa. Better Tone, extra innings at the rail as they go into the clubhouse turn. It's Ask Me No Questions with the lead by a little over a length. Don W. sits second by 2. Champiosa sits in third, extra innings, and on his outside is Better Tone. The opening quarter in 22 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch. And on the inside, it's Ask Me No Questions. Don W. is given a reminder to try and keep up. Then Champiosa, extra innings, and the trailer Better Tone. Half was 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. And Ask Me No Questions leads it by a length and a half. Don W. Champiosa, Better Tone far outside. Extra innings at the rail. As they turn for home, no challengers. Ask Me No Questions will open up now by 3. And down the lane they come. It is Ask Me No Questions well in the clear. Don W. trying to hold second. On the outside, Better Tone, extra innings. Ask Me No Questions will win it. Don W. second, Better Tone third, extra innings fourth. There they go. Harry Kara hustled off for the early lead from the outside. It's Indietta. Moving through now is Lucy Treasure. Alobra's at the rail. Trailer Quality Command. As they pass by us now for the first time. From along the inside as they go to the turn is Lucy Treasure. And Lucy Treasure takes them into the turn with a narrow lead. Up on the outside it's Harry Kara. Second now by 2. Followed by Indietta, Alobra, and 2.5 for the back is Quality Command. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, Ari Kara now takes over, leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Lucy Treasure second by a tight length. Indietta scrubbed upon in third, Alobra fourth. Quality Command, the trailer. Half was 45 and 2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. And it is Ari Kara out there by 2.5. Up on the outside is Indietta. At the rail, we have Lucy Treasure. Length for the back is Alobra and Quality Command. Off the turn into the stretch, and Ari Kara has drawn away by 3.5. It is Ari Kara well in command. Ari Kara, Indietta. Ari Kara will win it. Battle on for second. Alobra gets up for second. Indietta third. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 4, Ari Kara. She's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tabuzis, the winning rider, Ridge Balgobin, by Brereton Jones. Retain is 1 over. Number 6, Go Let Go, 3 pounds over. Post time for the third, 21 minutes away at 8 o'clock. There they go. Horatio put on the early lead. I'm Seeing Red. Now drives through. On the outside is Go Let Go, followed by Attain. Max Booster at the rail. And Evander Keene is the early trailer. Sprinting clear, I'm Seeing Red has opened up on the field now by 5. Go in second, Horatio third by 2. It's Attain in fourth, about 6.5 or 7 off the lead. Max Booster at the rail, and Evander Keen opening quarter. Very quick, 23 flat. Through the stretch for the first time. I'm Seeing Red shows the way. Right there on the outside is Go. Horatio sits in third, 2.5 off the lead. Max Booster advancing at the rail. Attain is on the outside, and Evander Keen the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 48 flat as they run to the half-mile mark. I'm Seeing Red controlling the tempo, leads it now by a half. Go second by a length. It is Horatio sitting in third, Max Booster fourth. Evander Keen is out of last, he's fifth, and the trailer now is Attained. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it's still I'm Seeing Red with the lead. I'm Seeing Red by a neck. Go right there on the outside. Horatio now ridden along in third. Max Booster fourth. 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. 3/16 from home, and it's I'm Seeing Red. Go. Horatio circling up on the outside. Max Booster right there, and down the lane they come. Go now by a long neck on the outside. Horatio and Evander Keen trying to make a race, but it's Go who's gone, wins it by 2.5. Horatio will be second. Max Booster and Evander Keen. He's owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney. And the winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Go is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent. Out of Go Sail Go. It was a claim in that third race, number 4 Attain, claimed by the Dreamtime Stable. Trainer Greg Benin. $55.05. 6-2-1 try, 139.60. 6-2-1-5 super, 119. Organizations with checks for $5,000 to help pay their way. Kids Sport. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Sunblaze quick as is Sailing for the Stars from the outside. And Sailing for the Stars grabs the lead. At the rail, Baby I'm a Star in second. Here's New Blend driving up on the outside. Weekend in Delmar back to Sunblaze and the early trailer, Annika's Song. Into the clubhouse turn they go. As they go to the turn, it is now Sailing for the Stars with the lead by a tight length. New Blend second by a length and a half. Weekend in Delmar third by 2.5. Baby I'm a Star, Sunblaze, and Annika's Song. Opening quarter was 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. And Sailing for the Stars from the rail leads it now by a neck. Right there, New Blend on the outside, second by a length and a half. Weekend in Delmar third by about 4. Sunblaze now is on the move. At the rail, Baby I'm a Star, and Annika's Song. The half was 46 flat, midway on the final turn, and it is Sailing for the Stars on the outside, New Blend, and now making a line of 3. Here's Weekend in Delmar. Sunblaze needs a way through. Can he find it? Deep stretch, 4 across the track. Sunblaze gets the split, and Sunblaze goes on to win it. Sailing for the Stars second, Weekend in Delmar third, New NBC by the owners. The result official. 4-5 exacta was $7.40. 100s. In the fifth, scratch the 4, Smart Lad. Post time for race 5 is 18 minutes away at 9 o'clock. There they go. From the rail, Buttonwood Tree sent right off for the early lead. Just Jimmy won't let him get too far away. It is 2.5 lengths back now. To Counteract, who races along in third. 2 more back is Pay My Way. The early trailer is Lucky Force. They're on the turn, and Buttonwood Tree has the lead. Chasing in second is Just Jimmy. As a run by us now for the first time, Buttonwood Tree shows the way. It is on the outside. Just Jimmy, second now by about 5. It's Counteract in third. Another big break of 6 to Pay My Way. And Lucky Force, opening quarter, very quick, 23-1. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Buttonwood Tree has company now on the outside from Just Jimmy. They've opened up 6 on Counteract. It's 5 for the back to Pay My Way. And the trailer, Lucky Force. The half, 46-2. As they head down the backstretch, Buttonwood Tree from the rail by a neck. Sitting chilly on the outside, Just Jimmy is second now by about 8. Then Counteract in third, Lucky Force to the outside and Pay My Way. 6 furlongs, a very speedy 1:10-3. Midway on the final turn, and Just Jimmy now collars Buttonwood Tree and draws off by 2.5. Here come the closers. Lucky Force on the outside, Counteract and Pay My Way as they turn for home. Just Jimmy leads it now by a diminishing 1.5. Here's the stablemate Lucky Force up on the outside. Lucky Force on the outside, Just Jimmy. Lucky Force to win it, Just Jimmy second. Pay My Way, Counteract, and Buttonwood Tree. And the winning rider's Amadeo Perez. Lucky Force, a full-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Checkpoint. Bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. $6.3 exacta, $5.05. Final running time, a snappy 1:43 10/100. Sixth and final event number 2, mini market 5 over. Whirly Gurley, first time Lasix user and is 3 pounds over. There is a carryover going into this race on the Super High 5, 4,000. There they go. Hardly Manor put right on the early lead. Licorice drives up on the outside. Whirly Gurley is right there. Down towards the inside is Mini Market as they go under the line. On the inside now with the lead, it's Hartley Manor. Licorice presses on the outside. 1.5 back. Whirly Gurley gets away in third. Mini Market in fourth. Then it's back to Peterson Landing in fifth. On the outside in sixth is Cardinal Rose. At the rail, Perfect Penny, the trailer. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22-2. As they head down the backstretch, paired off, Peterson Landing and Licorice. Whirly Gurley is inching up on the outside to make a line of 3. Scrubbed on in fourth, now far outside is Cardinal Rose. The half was 46 flat. Midway on that final turn, and from the outside, Whirly Gurley has taken command. It's Licorice now in second. At the rail, Peterson Landing third, Mini Market in fourth. Cardinal Rose is fifth, and in between runners now as they turn for home. Peterson Landing, and down the lane they come. Whirly Gurley has now sprinted away by 6, by 7. Whirly Gurley wins the nightcap. Photo for second. Late closing Mini Market, Licorice. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 6, Whirly Gurley. She's owned by Nigel Reed, trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green. The superfecta was 4:23.31. The double, late double, pair of 6s, 73.90. Claimed by Stuart Spencer, trainer Keith Peterson. That'll wrap up our Friday night card here at Hastings. Just a reminder, live racing continues here. 2 stake races on tap tomorrow. Also, for those of you looking for more entertainment, as long as you have your proper and live music in the Eclipse Lounge. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow.
Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome to another edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through the Saturday card here at Hastings. We do have 6 races. We have 2 stakes. The Chris Loseth for the 3-year-olds going a mile and a 16th. Their first try going long, named after the Hall of Fame jockey that won over 3,500 races. And then the Supernatural for the fillies, just a field of 4. But a pretty good group we've assembled. Supernatural, of course, brilliant filly before your time. In the late 80s, that was owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, trained by Don Morrison, who is actually here today. And his son Mike is one of the stewards here at Hastings, but it's great to see a race named in her honor. She won like 22 races from 35 starts. She was just a true, nice homebred police car that's won a lot of races, and it's great to see these old-time horses get their recognition still and currently still relevant and getting stakes races named in their honor. So we've got nice conditions today, a little warm.
We've got a little bit of a breeze though.
I know it's actually
down the temperature very well, but
I know it's still pretty warm. I know we got a little breeze, which is a little nicer than it was yesterday, which apologies for not being here. Traffic is not so great on Friday nights when the Rolling Stones are apparently playing downtown either. But anyway, field of 6 to kick things off on our Saturday program. We got some $4,000 fillies and mares going 6.5 furlongs. They're all non-winners of the year or non-for lifetime. Exact Attractor, Superfectas, early doubles. Who do you like in the opener?
I went with a box here with the 3 and 6. CC Sunrise was very game against the boys last time out, back in with the fillies and mares here. But it's a quick turnaround for her. She did fight pretty hard in that race to be 3rd. Texas Legacy, since teaming up with Bobito Harvey, has been unstoppable, has a bit of stalking ability as well. There is some speed in the race here. Another Sunny Day and CC Sunrise, both from the outside. Another Sunny Day is another one I put in for my show spot.
Yeah, I went to CC Sunrise, but you're right, coming back in a week could be a little, it's pretty short, come back and run another A top-level race. But she did look good running against the boys, as you mentioned, and I got her to defeat the 1 Anima. I put Anima in the mix. I know first race of the year, and it's always tough to run against horses that have had a bunch of starts. But I know anytime Anima is in these $4,000 races, she's generally pretty salty. And I agree with Texas Legacy. I've got her in for 3rd because she certainly do better than that. I went 6, 1, and 3 to kick things off in our Saturday opener. Second race, the aforementioned Supernatural, $50,000 guaranteed purse for the 3-year-old fillies going a mile and a 16th. Let's kick off the pick 5. Got a little bit of a carryover.
We got a really nice carryover.
$12,046 going into it, and it starts here in race number 2.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it's a small field, but a very competitive field. These are Ivana on paper looks to be the very comfortable horse in here to come and beat. But Lonnie Moe trying a mile and a 16th, that was her first lifetime start last year. As we all saw, did not go well, but we've seen her fight on to be pretty educational this year, have some good races. I think we'll see a much improved mile and a 16th effort from her. And of course, the other Barb Heads horse in here, Viva La Diva, is another one that will be making a good late run. But
yeah, we'll see how it plays. Ivana is, you're right. I mean, on paper, she's probably the best. If she repeats that race and can go long, which I think she will go long. She's a Vino Rosso from a family that are all distance, and sprinting really wasn't supposed to be her game, and she sprinted very well against these fillies. She's supposed to improve. That could be scary if she improves going along, but she's definitely the horse to beat. I put Viva La Diva in for 2nd. I'm going to put a set of blinkers on her today. She's been a little better and a little more attentive. They're just French blinkers, but I think it's gotten her a little more in the game. She worked really good. I know Antonio Reyes was very happy with her in her last work. I think there'll be a little less of a gap between her and Ivana this time, so I put her in for 2nd. And I give Donna Wynn a shot for 3rd. And they've been trying to get her in long, Ian Jewell and Larry Grieve, and just hasn't worked out. But they're going to get her in long. I know it wasn't supposed to be in a stakes race, but it was a good win last time. she's definitely relaxing nicely and running good races. But Ivana is really going to be the tough one to beat in race number 2. On to the third race, $4,000 claimers here. We're going to go a mile and a 16th. Once again, non-winners of 4 lifetime or non-winners of the year. Exacta Tri Supers. Does this kick off the pick 4? So a little wagering change from our usual 7-race program. The pick 4 starts off here in race number 3. Where do you go?
I think we agree here with Paddy Dior.
Yeah, he's going to be tough.
This horse just doesn't seem to want to win yet this year.
No, and he wants to do well and get disqualified too. But anyway.
So I think that Seconitis hopefully should end here, going a mile and a 16th.
Right.
Again, like you mentioned last time, was unfortunate to get disqualified. Place 3rd, but
definitely a horse to beat. I think he's definitely the horse to beat. He's got tactical speed that can get him into a spot, because I see Value Max and You Don't Own Me perhaps going out there. Tex Hanley showing some speed. And Paddy Dioro, he's got speed too. I don't know exactly where he's going to be positioned with Brian Wood-Ramsing, but he's going to be close to the pace. I don't see a flying pace at all, but I see Paddy Dioro getting a good trip. You Don't Own Me, I'm going to give this horse a shot. He had no breathers last time at all. He had, I forget who the horse.
9-hole.
Yeah,
clear from there.
Yeah, and the 10 horse actually ran off and got the lead, and so he had to yield and take back. And then the minute he got relaxed a bit, here come another runner, and he seemed to be always on the go, and he only getting beat 3 lengths. So I don't want to leave You Don't Own Me out of anything. And I put Ready Hero in for 3rd. He got into the trouble. He actually was the one that got impeded by Paddy Dioro and cost him perhaps at a chance at a better placing, and that's why he was subsequently moved up to 2nd. But I think those are the horses 4, 3, and 1, and I know you kind of agree. On to the 4th race. This does kick off the late pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Exact and Triactor wagering as well. Good group of 8 in here, going the mile and 16th trip for $62.50. Family Biz is always the horse to beat in these races. He's going to get well bet. We know that. And I'm going Fort Langley. I'm hoping a little better rating. I know made the lead last time, and it was his first try going along this year. Perhaps got a little tired because Family Biz nailed him late, but he ran a big race, galloping past the speed in 1:11 and change, and then still being able to run on. I know he built up a decent lead but got caught, but I'm just hoping he's a little better this time. And Texas Moonshine, I get Texas Moonshine for 3rd.
Got him. I agree with those 3. I put Frankie Machine in as well, another veteran in here. We got back to the winner's circle last time out, but this horse very rarely does not hit the top 3 for you, especially with the hot connections of Willow Creek, Steve Henson lately. But I agree, Fort Langley probably opened up a little early maybe last time, and I think definitely still had a little more in the tank 2nd time going a mile and a 16th.
But I agree with you about Frankie Machine. The one thing to point out, when horses win, perhaps the time wasn't super great, but when those veterans get a win, the taste of victory, it's amazing how they can run even better the next time and get on a roll, and that could be the case with Frankie Machine. But I really think Fort Langley and Family Biz are the top 2 in here. Frankie Machine, Texas Moonshine, My College Fund, Deputy's Dancer. All these other horses are kind of just in behind, but I think the 4 and the 3 are probably the better horses in the lineup in race number 4. On to the 5th race. This is the Chrysler set. The 3-year-olds going a mile and a 16th as they continue on their trek towards a September date in the BC Derby. Exacta Triactor Superfecta, first half of your late daily double. Where are you going to go?
August Rain. Yeah. But it's a nice race. We have a ship-in horse, so that's always exciting.
Great. Classy. That's cool to see Craig Smith and
come out. And first try over the 5/8 of a mile, so we did see him train the day before and looked to handle the turns well. We did talk with Craig Smith. He said that his rider was going to get here nice and early, watch how things kind of set up, because the turns are a little bit differently to get good position and early. So I put him in for the place spot. And Vector, I know hard fought last time in the Ross McLeod. I do think that the added distance is maybe what this horse has been looking for a little bit in here, and he might get a little bit of value currently at 5-1 morning line. Yeah, so.
I agree with Vector. I mean, this horse is, the rush race of sprinting sometimes isn't great for certain horses, and I just think it was always rushed for him. I think the more relaxed race of a mile and 16th will help him. I've got him in for 3rd, but I do agree August Rain is the horse to beat. He showed that a mile and 16th is his ticket. He won the Ascot graduation last fall. His 2 sprint runs have been very good. He got beat by a trip one day, and last time he just proved he was best, running 3 wide the whole race and winning in 1:16. But I think the best of him is going to be at a distance of ground, and I think Amadeo's going to have him pretty close to the pace, and he's definitely your horse to beat anyway. I'm going to give Money Shot a bit of a, kudos in here because this is his first race. He made a big long ship. He wasn't embarrassed in that race, the last stakes race. His race is coming here, from Kentucky and Oakland. We're at a mile and 16th and a mile or whatever. So I think seeing him on the stretch out will be interesting. I've seen him in the mornings. He looks very good.
Very strong.
He is a good, strong-looking horse, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him improve a bit today and maybe scare August Rain or maybe even beat him. But I thought 2, 4, and 3 of the ones. I do agree with Classy City. Like your great comments that it's nice to see a shipper come in for the Highfield Investment Group, Adrian Monroe and trainer Craig Smith, and he beat the best that Alberta has, and it's nice to see these rivalries come up every once in a while, and we don't see enough of it. Alberta coming here. I know our BC horses always seem to head over to Alberta and try and win and fare reasonably well, but we don't see too many Albertans come over this way, and kudos to Craig and his group for coming out, and a big appreciation to them for taking a shot in here and see how Classy City stands against our best, because these are our best 3-year-olds, obviously, in the Chris Losa. So it should be a good race. We both agree that August Rain is definitely the horse to beat in the Chris Losa. On to the 6th and final. Got a field of 7 to close it out. 6.5 furlongs to be the trip. Non-winners of the year, non-for lifetime. Going, as I said, 6.5. Super High 5, Exacta Tri, Supers, all the wagering you want. Keep it simple. Go win, play, show, whatever you want to do in the finale. I'll start it off. I like Baby Grand. I think Baby Grand's going to run a good race. He was pressured the entire race and ran on gamely. This horse still stuck and stayed, and I thought ran a much improved race. Self-serving, had a terrible trip, was way back early, came running on late, almost like a bit of a green trip, but he was the dirt was hitting him, and he just wasn't running into the dirt, and he came running, but he wasn't flying like I know the bettors would have liked, because he was well back that day. But I think he'll be better second time out off the link. He'll lay off, and I'll be seeing you. I'm 2-4-7, and I know you're probably pretty close.
Yeah, I went 4-2-7.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, self-serving, although is a 4-year-old, did run quite green in that first start.
Yeah,
did not like or take well to the dirt.
Because way farther back than he should have been. That's all.
Been.
Which is just the trip talking. Sometimes the kickback is a little harsh on horses on certain days, and they get, instead of being 7 lengths back, they're 10 lengths back, and then it's hard to make up the extra 3 lengths that the kickback caused you to be so far back.
I think, if we can get him to break maybe a little bit sharper, get better contention. I'd be seeing you, though. This was horse that over the years we always thought, going long, he's going to close well. And he's really found his stride this season, closing as a sprinter. And I think that has really done well for the Maven Barn. So I put him in for my show spot, but if the pace is quick enough up front, look for him to have that great closing style.
I like him being on the outside. He's a horse which is cleverly named because he has one eye. I be seeing you. He was born with one eye, and being on the outside is good because I just think he's going to be better there. And but you're right. His races, when he runs his A race, he can run down there fast. He lost to one of, I can't remember the time. It was like 1:16 and change. He just got beat. Whether it was I think it was Quagmire.
Yes.
He just lost to in a tremendous race. If he repeats that race, I mean, it's over. He'll beat all of them. But he's not the most consistent type all the time, and trip really dictates what happens with him because being a one-eyed horse. But 2, 4, and 7, we agree are going to be the top 3 in the finale. Well, that'll do it for the Saturday edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. Our next card will be next Friday night, 7 o'clock. We have two racing days next week, next Friday and Saturday. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully the heat subsides a bit, but enjoy the day today. Should be a lot of fun. 2 stakes races. Next up will be Dan Jukic with the scratches and changes, and there's no scratches, but he'll come up with some changes. He'll have a couple. He won't need much time to go through the changes for our Saturday program. Good luck, everyone. Have a great day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. There are no changes in the first. In the second race, first of two stake races on today's card. This is the $50,000 Supernatural. It's a field of 4. There will be no show wagering. No show wagering on the second. Also the owner line in race 2. On number 2, Viva La Diva should read Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, and she is 2 pounds over. No changes in the third. Race 4, also a clean board, no changes. In the fifth, the $50,000 Chris Loseth. Number 1, Diocles, 4 pounds over. Number 5, Westminster, 3 pounds over. Number 7, Shock the House, is 3 pounds over. Now please turn to the sixth. Overweights in the sixth. Number 1, Juvie 2 is 3 pounds over. Number 3, Ring of Kerry is 1 pound over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. Just a note, race 2 today kicks off that pick 5. There's a carryover of $12,046. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups joining us. It's the Canna Golf Classic Corporate. Simpson, Thomas, and Associates. Happy birthday to Tracy Merkel. Happy birthday, Dana. Special welcome to Kristen Loney. And happy engagement to Lisa D'Alessandro and Michael Sangalang. Don't forget, live racing does continue next week, Friday and Saturday. Friday at 7, Saturday at 2:30. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a absolutely brilliant Saturday afternoon here in the greater Vancouver area. Temperature about almost 80 degrees Fahrenheit, 27 Fahrenheit. It's warm enough. Little breeze down here. We always get the breeze down here at Hastings. Got the Burrard Inlet there. A little breeze off the water. Cools things down a bit, but we, of course, have a fast racing strip for our 6-race program today. 2 stakes races. We have the Supernatural and race number 2 for the 3-year-old fillies going along. On the 16th will be the distance. And then a race number 5, the Chris Loseth, named after the Hall of Fame jockey. Won over 3,500 races. Guarantee you about, maybe not 3,000 or one here, but pretty close. He won a lot of races at other tracks too, did Chris. But great to see a race named in his honor, and that's for the 3-year-old colts and geldings, once again going a mile on the 16th. That's in race 5. Big carryover in the pick 5, $12,046. That'll take a lot of interest today. That starts in race number 2. So you got 41 minutes to figure it out. The pick 5 starts in race 2 with Supernatural. But our first puzzle to solve is race number 1. Field is 6 fillies and mares. $4,000 claimers going 6.5 furlongs. First half yearly double. Here's the 1. This is Anima or Anima, whatever you prefer. For Al Laidlaw and trainer Jean Lavallee. Good string of works. This one's been in training for quite some time. Then went out of training and then came back in. There was more going on in March. But looks great here in the paddock. Excellent final work in a minute flat over a sloppy track. But the only negative is it's always tough to come in off a big layoff because she hasn't run since last October. And all these horses have had 3 and 4 starts, actually. All 5 of her rivals. So she's going to need to be pretty good, or really good, to win off the big layoff and beat these horses that have all the fitness edge on her. But she does not out-talented here. She is one of the better horses in the race. It's just a matter of whether her best race will show today. Currently it's 7-1. Brian Boudramsing's been aboard for the last couple of works, and he will get the riding assignment. Good price, though. If you take a shot on her, why not? 7-1, you're at least getting fair value. 2 will be walking the walk for Bob Leffler and Dino. Just hasn't found her stride yet this year. Decent run going long against Slow Fractions on June the 1st. That was a better than looked race. And then last time the pace wasn't on either. I mean, they went 22-4 for the first quarter, and she's got no speed. That's a problem. When you don't have speed, you're really at the mercy of what happens up front. And if there's no speed duel, if they're going slow, she's not going to be passing horses, and that's what you got to do in this game. Silvina Morales will be aboard. Got to somehow find a speed duel to help her out. We'll see if that transpires. At least the 1 has some speed. The 5 and 6 have some speed, and we'll see if that equates to a pace duel. And if it does, well, then it definitely brings her into play. But it's not surprising to see her at a big price at 16-1. 3 will be Texas Legacy for John Snow, Bill Doby, and Daryl and Christy Hammond. Back-to-back wins with Bebeto Harvey. He had a nice winner last night to close the card out with Whirly Gurley. Let's see if he can keep the streak going. But there wasn't a lot of pace on last time. She did stay close to it, which was the key to her success. John Snow's got her firing very well right now, and never underestimate a mare that's on her game and could certainly be a big threat in here. 4-1, getting a good square price. 4 will be Amanda. First up run for Richard Hunter and Edgar Mendoza. I've always kind of liked her going long. The odd sprint victory does occur, but she needs some pretty ideal conditions to win. Just ran into two good ones last time, an Ostracize and Icebreaker. I mean, those two horses would be heavy favorites in this race, the ones she lost to. Antonio Reyes will be aboard Amanda. He knows her very well. 5 is Another Sunny Day for Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gordon McCormick. Been off for 3 weeks. Battled on the pace on the outside last time. Kind of just got a little tired. We'll see if she gets a better trip today. I don't think there's as much speed signed on in here, so that's definitely going to help her chances. Should she be 6-5? No way. But that's what she is right now, and I would demand more value than that if I'm playing Another Sunny Day. And there's a 6 that is CC Sunrise. She's probably the best horse in the race. She had a nice win at the non-3 level to start her season off. Came back 3 weeks later, hooked into a very tough Ari Cara and Queen of Attitude and a salty 62.50. And then ran against the boys and wasn't disgraced at all behind stablemate There Goes My Hero and Barney Google. So CC Sunrise, to me, is definitely the horse to beat. I went 6-3-1, 6-1-3. That's the way I see it here in race number 1. Good luck, everyone. Thanks for coming out. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of our Saturday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, first half of the early double. Post time is 6 minutes away. Please note that due to the warm conditions today, post parades will be shortened down. So please make your wagers as early as possible. Here's your field. Number 1, Anima, owned by T&A Laidlaw. The rider, Brian Boudram Singh. 2 is Walkin' the Walk in the colors of Bob Leffler with Silvino Morales. 3, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. Babito Harvey in the saddle. Number 4, Amanda, owned by Rick Hunter. The riders, Antonio Reyes. Number 5, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 6, CC Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Scott Williams takes the call. 5 minutes to post time. All right, to kick off our Saturday card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away, as Dan mentioned there. We are going to shorten the post parade due to the temperatures here, but all the horses were nice and relaxed in the paddock. Nobody is too warm heading out onto post parade, which you always like to see. Current favorite is number 5, Another Sunny Day. I have her in my show spot. It'll be interesting to see how she does set up coming into the first turn with that outside draw. She does tend to show a little bit of speed, but of course you don't want to be hung out that wide going into the first turn. Another horse that will be looking for the early lead is the outside horse, CC Sunrise, coming right back in a week, but is back in with the fillies and mares. She did fight hard against the boys to have a 3rd place finish there. And Tex Hanley a little bit Texas Legacy. Tex Hanley is later on as one of my selections, but Texas Legacy here in race number 1 is my top choice. Has done nothing wrong since Babito Harvey took over riding assignments. He did end Friday's card with a win. I think that him and John Snow are looking to have a repeat effort with this mare in here, and does have a little bit of a closing style, so that should be to her advantage. There is a little bit of speed to the outside. Anima, of course, making her season debut from the rail, will probably be looking to try and maintain some position going into the first turn, and will be looking for the lead as well, which might set up very nicely for Texas Legacy to make that late rail skimming finish that we have seen from her in those back-to-back victories. I went 3-6-5 here in race number 1. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. This also is a part of your daily double. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up is Another Sunny Day. Anima to the inside gate. Amanda goes in. CC Sunrise to the outside. They're loading quickly. Walking the Walk. And Texas Legacy. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside, CC Sunrise. From between runners now, here's Amanda, and down on the inside, moving through is Anima. As they go under the line for the first time, Anima has the lead now by a length. It's Texas Legacy in second by a nose. Driving up 3 wide on the outside is CC Sunrise. Walking the walk is at the rail. In between them comes Amanda. And on the outside, moving into contention, another Sunny Day. Past the half-mile mark they go. The opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 23 and 3. As they head down the backstretch, Anima leads it by a little over a length. CC Sunrise second. Moving up on the outside now is another Sunny Day. Texas Legacy is racing along in fourth. Then on her outside is Amanda. And the trailer walking the walk. Half 48 and 1, 3/16 from home. And in between runners, CC Sunrise. On the outside, another Sunny Day. Anima has lost the position as they turn for home. CC Sunrise has the rail and the lead. On the outside is another Sunny Day. Texas Legacy third. It will be CC Sunrise to kick off the Saturday card. Another Sunny Day second, Texas Legacy and Amanda. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, CC Sunrise. Number 5, another Sunny Day second. 3, Texas Legacy third. 4, Amanda was fourth. 6, 5, 3, 4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 1, number 6, CC Sunrise. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Scott Williams. CC Sunrise, a 4-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Serengeti Sunrise, bred in BC by the White House Stables. The result is now official. $6.5 exacta was $8. $6.53 try, $33.60. 20-cent super, $6.534, $10.77. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 36/100. Up next, race 2, the $50,000 Supernatural. Field of 4, there will be no show wagering. Number 2, Viva La Diva, make the owner line Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, and is 2 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off our $1 pick 5. There is a carryover going in of $12,046. It is not a jackpot pool. You just need 5 of 5. Post time, 21 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2. The second race is the Supernatural Stakes for 3-year-old fillies going a mile and a 16th. To kick out the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. $12,046 in the pick 5 carryovers. So definitely a lot of interest in the pick 5 today. Well, in race number 1, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farm, Steve Henson and Scott Williams as he rations CC Sunrise speed perfectly. And she easily draws away in the lane to win well in the clear over another sunny day. But CC Sunrise kicks off the Saturday program with an impressive score. Here's the one. This is Lonnie Moe. Broke her maiden 2 starts back. Barely over Sunblaze, who came back to win yesterday. And came back to run in the River Rock Casino. Was an 8-length loser to Ivana, who's also in the lineup this afternoon. She's definitely bred to get the trip out of a Medagliadoro sire, out of an Uncle Mo mare. And not the biggest filly around. Chris Mamdine will ride. We'll see if the trip gets more out of her. Currently sitting at 9-2 is Lonnie Moe for the SSRG Racing and trainer Rob Maven. Number 2 will be Viva La Diva for Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Trained by Barb Heads. This one was second, first time out to back burner. A distant third to Ivana and Lonnie Moe last time, but she was on that track where speed did terribly, and if you're on the inside, you did terrible. It was just one of those deep tracks on the inside. Pace were struggling. The wide sweepers were winning on that June 14th and June 15th weekend. This is a more fair track for her. I think you'll get a better indication of how good Viva La Diva is as compared to Ivana. I mean, she's not 9 lengths behind her. Maybe she is. We'll find out. But I think she will be far better. She's come back with a very good drill. She's adding blinkers. Not a lot of blinker, but she's got little cheater blinkers on. And it seemed to, I know Antonio Reyes was very happy with her when that 47 worked. It seemed to be a little more focused, and she's currently your second choice at 3-1. I think she deserves the height. She was third in the fantasy last year behind Brook Magic and Lizzie's Reign, so you know it's in her scope. And looking at her, she's a big, tall filly that should love the mile and the 16th. I've got her in for second, but it would be she would really need to move forward perhaps to beat Ivana. Maybe Ivana doesn't want to go long. We'll see, but I don't think that's the case. Definitely on her toes is Viva La Diva at 5-2. Next up will be the 3. This is Ivana for Peter Redicott. Barb Heads is getting the saddling procedure finished. Pretty professional filly by Vino Rosso. Homebred by Brian and Carol Anderson. Paid $150,000 for her. It's just not every day you see a horse go down to Florida, a BC bred, and then get purchased by BC owners and then come all the way back to Vancouver. But she was bought at an Ocala Breeders' sale in March of last year. She is a big, stout, strong-looking filly. She looks like a colt. She's manhandled her competition so far this year. One would think the mile and the 16th wouldn't be a problem, but you never know until they do it. Peter Miller had her as a 2-year-old at Del Mar, and obviously they ran her a mile on the turf. no success, but I guess the connections figured that, you know, a mile was going to be her, you know, or a good starting point for her, which is encouraging. Let's come back with a very good work. Amadeo was aboard for that minute flat move. Galloped out really strong in 112 and change. I wouldn't think she would be far away. It looks like the Barbheads runners will likely be setting the pace. I mean, it should be probably positioned 2-3 early. Three to 5 on Ivana. And completing the field of 4, this is Donna Wynn for the Wynn Racing Stables and trainer Larry Grieve. Homebred, bred by Ole Nielsen, and nice maiden score at the maiden 25,000 level. Put the blinkers back on that day, and she seemed to respond. She's been very good coming from off the pace and seemed to be better relaxing. Last year as a 2-year-old, she was pretty fast and just kept kind of gassing herself, going to the front and then having nothing left for the end of the race. This year, I know the connections have tried to rate her a bit. She's paying the rewards as they are, you know, she's finishing on well. Her first start was good behind Foothills Boulevard and Eddie's Girl, and her last start was very good as well. Kamal Santo will ride Donna Wynn. All right, there's your field of 4 for the Supernatural. Big favorite in the 3, Ivana, to kick off the pick 5. Once again, that carryover, $12,046. 2-3-4 for me. Actually, 3-2-4. Should be 3-2-4. I didn't go La Viva La Diva. Ivana to win it. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 2, our co-feature this afternoon. This is the $50,000 Supernatural. Field of 4. 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, try. $1 pick 5 wagering. Carryovers $12,046. No show wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field for the Supernatural. On parade number 1, the Kentucky-bred Lonnie Moe, owned by SSRG Racing. Rob Maben trains. Chris Mamdine in the saddle. Number 2 is the BC-bred Viva La Diva, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Barb Heads Conditions. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3 is the BC-bred Ivana, in the colors of Peter Redicop BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads with Amadeo Perez. And number 4, the BC-bred Donna Wynn, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve. The rider is Kamal Santo. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, this does kick off our $1 pick 5. There's a carryover of $12,046. For more, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. What a classy group of 3-year-old fillies here in the Supernatural Stake. A field of 4 to kick off that pick 5. As Dan mentioned, there is a good rate carryover in that pick 5. I think it's safe to say a lot of people will be singling number 3, Ivana, in that. So you can go a little bit deeper, later legs in that pick 5. definitely showed that she has a little bit of versatility last time out, was able to have a nice closing effort to go on and draw off by over 8 lengths that day. I don't think the distance will be a problem. Her first lifetime start was a mile on the turf and didn't fare the best over that, but I do think that she has definitely come into her best stride. Vino Rosa, as a stallion, has been throwing nothing but runners lately, so I do think that she, rightfully so, is your 3 to 5 favorite here in the Supernatural. I went to the rail horse Lonnie Moe for my place spot. Again, this horse's first attempt back at a mile and a 16th after trying to make her debut at the distance. Did not go very well, did not finish that race, but I do think that she's fought very hard in all of her races this year, has the 1 win, very nice second behind Ivana last time out, kept trying the whole way through to the wire. I do think that she clearly was second best that day, but I think we might be able to see her stretching it out and close that gap just a little bit. And Viva La Diva, we'll see where she wants to be early on in this race. Going the distance, she did break on top and set early fractions last year. She will likely be the speed of the race, maybe go with Lonnie Moe from the rail. And Donna Wynn, of course, coming off a very confident win. You can never leave horses, especially fillies, out once they get on that winning roll to be able to continue momentum. But I did go 3-1-2 here in the Supernatural. You do have 2 minutes to make your wager. There is no show wagering, but the pick 5 does kick off here. Best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, last opportunity to get involved in our $1 pick 5 today. Pick 5 consecutive winners. There's a carryover of $12,046. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Havana goes in, Lonnie Moe. Two left to load, Donna Wynn and Viva La Diva. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4, 3-year-old filly sent on the way in the Supernatural. And quick at the break, there goes Viva La Diva for an early 2-length lead. Lonnie Moe sits in second. It's Donna Wynn on her outside in third. And it's about 3 back to the trailer, Havana. They're on the turn, and Viva La Diva has the lead. Lonnie Moe now angles to her outside. 2 lengths further back is Donna Wynn, and 2 to Havana. Opening quarter, 23 and 4. As they race by us now for the first time in the Supernatural, it's Viva La Diva under a controlled tempo by a tight length. Lonnie Moe on her outside. Donna Wynn, 2 back in third. Havana in fourth. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Viva La Diva with the lead still. Half up in 48 and 2. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Viva La Diva with the lead by that tight length. Lonnie Moe still in second. Length and a quarterback is Donna Wynn. And now Havana dives to the inside and is trying to move through. Compact field now with 3 furlongs to run. On the inside, Viva La Diva. On the outside, Lonnie Moe. Donna Wynn. Havana's now asked for run. She'll need a way through as they hit the far turn and a quarter from home. 6 furlongs in, 113 and 4. Viva La Diva. Donna Wynn put on hold is Havana. She's down on the inside hunting for room. As they turn for home, there's a small opening and Havana now bursts through and down the lane they come. It's Havana with the lead now by a length. On the outside, it's Viva La Diva. Donna Wynn is third. Havana strong and wins it by 3. Viva La Diva second. Donna Wynn third. Lonnie Moe fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Havana. Number 2, Viva La Diva, second. Number 4, Donna Wynn, third. And number 1, Lonnie Moe, fourth. 3-2, 4-1. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of the second, the $50,000 Supernatural. This is number 3, Ivana. She races for Peter Redicop BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Ivana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Please welcome our special guest decorator for today's second race. He trained the great Supernatural for Roy and Dixie Jacobson, Hall of Fame trainer Don Morrison. The result is official. 3-2-4 try was $4.60. 3-2 exactor was 2 1/4. Final running time for the 1 1/16 was 1:44 78/100. All right, time to go down just outside the winner's enclosure. For a post-race interview, we have winning jockey Amadeo Perez and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A very impressive effort there from Ivana to get the victory. I am joined by Amadeo Perez, a man of very few words, so we'll make this short and sweet. Can you tell us a little bit about what it's like to be on this horse, what she liked to ride?
Well, you know, the space in front is a little slow, right? But my feeling is, I don't care, he's putting in the front, a little closer to the lead or behind, she's fine. She went nice to move. Oh, wow, nice feeling.
She showed lots of tactical ability there today. And you always have your number one fan here, Marcel. You're always there cheering. How proud are you of your dad here today?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Awesome. Well, best of luck for the rest of the day in the Chris Loseth. Thank you so much. Stay tuned for the replay of the Supernatural.
In the third, there are no changes. Race 3 does kick off the 20-cent pick 4. Post time 18 minutes away at 3:30. Just a reminder to our on-track guests at the Greater Vancouver Food Bank selling 50/50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. You got to field the 6. $4,000 claimers going 1 mile and a 16th. We do kick off the pick 4 here on races 3 through 6. Well, race number 2 saw another pretty impressive performance from Peter Redekop's Havana. Always confidently ridden by Amadeo Perez. Seized an opportunity on the inside, drew clear for a pretty easy win. Defeating a very good Viva La Diva, who went very well to be second, but it was Havana today for Peter Redekop, Amadeo Perez, and Barb Heads. Stamping herself as the favorite for the BC Oaks in a couple of races from now. Certainly looked good today. Distance won't be a problem. All right, here's the one. This is Ready Hero for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinios. No luck last time. Probably, definitely he was best if he would have got through on the inside, but was impeded by Patty Dioro. There was a disqualification that cost him a couple lengths, and he only lost by half a length. So you do the math. I think Ready Hero was going to win. Did get a perfect trip up until then. Probably going to get another one today. I think he's going to be tucked right in behind the speed under Severino Morales. Certainly the rail isn't bad. Havana just finished plowing through it and winning easy. 3-1 on Ready Hero. 2 will be Value Max for Robin Sheena Mabin. I liked this horse last time and didn't break great, and then rushed up to get in contention, and there were some quick interior fractions. And then he got pretty tired late. He's not the worst stab in the world if you're going to take a shot on a horse. 8-1 on Value Max for Ridge Balgobin and the Mavens, but he'll need to be better, obviously. He's got to get in position early, and I think he will. He's going to get a good spot. Eight to 1 on Value Max. Number 3 will be You Don't Own Me for the Minalouche Stables and Dave Milburn. I got this horse in for second. He really had no breathers last time. He went out, got the lead, had to yield, and then Tex Hanley came after him, or not Tex Hanley, it was Value Max came after him, and there was a lot going on in the interior fractions of that race, and it caused him to, he only got beat 3 lengths, 2 3/4 lengths, around 7th. But I think the pace scenario will be a little slacker today, which would help a horse like You Don't Own Me. But that'll be the whole key. If the pace is quick, You Don't Own Me probably can't win. If the pace is relaxed, You Don't Own Me has a shot. Larry Ciceran rides. 4 will be Patty Dioro. I think definitely your horse to beat. Got disqualified last time and placed 3rd behind Ready Hero. He's had 3 good runs this year. He's sitting on a win, the 8-year-old son of Shrug for Gabe Mathuzak and Carl Austin. Brian Boudram Singh back aboard. Never won together, but they got 6 seconds in a row. I know they lost the second last time, ended up 3rd, but it's hard to do to get 6 runner-up efforts. But one thing it shows, he's running well and he's in the game, and he doesn't lose by much when he's losing those races. This is not a tough race for him. I think Patty Dioro is going to be pretty tough to beat. He's got to do everything right. Don't get DQ'd either. And number 5 will be Tex Hanley. He's definitely live at 4-1. He had a 3-wide trip early, rushed up the chase dynamiter that day and lost the lead and was up head and head for the lead. Drifted back, but then came back on and had a good 4th, I thought. Doesn't look like he came back on, but Sluice the Boss had passed him, and he come back and beat Sluice the Boss for the 4th spot. He'll be better 3rd time off the layoff. And number 6 will be Jock Talk. He needs a lot of speed going on up front. He's pretty lazy early. Finds himself a million miles back. But there's some pace going on, which could happen. He's got a really good late turn of foot for owner Denny Spence and trainer Cindy Krasner. Of course, out of that great race mare, Wanda Woman. I'm 4-3-1 here. I like the 4, Patty Dioro, over the 3, You Don't Own Me, and the 1, Ready Hero. Good luck here in race number 3. Once again, this says kick off the pick 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 3. Field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Ready Hero, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Value Max, owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin. In attack, Ridge Balgobin. 3, You Don't Own Me, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn with Leary Cicheran. 4, Patty Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathuzik with Brian Budremsing aboard. 5, Tex Hanley, owned by TC Racing, Kieran Kellowan rides. And number 6 is Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence. The rider is Kamal Santo. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A pretty even tote board here in the third to kick off the pick 4 wager. I did go to number 4, Patty Dioro. Just got beat last time out by Frankie Machine. Was second, but placed third as my second choice, Ready Hero, was making a good move around the final turn just past the quarter pole when there's a little bit of interference. But it was the strongest that we've seen Ready Hero be able to finish. I think that he's definitely in here with a good shot. Currently your favorite at 9-5. Number 3, You Don't Own Me. Likely will be looking for the lead. This horse has shown both abilities, but I think does the best running on the front end. And there isn't any really true speed horses in here that'll try and go with him. Doesn't have the disadvantage of that 9 hole like the last time out. A little bit of a smaller field to navigate. There won't be the same wave of horses that come in, as he was 7th, but only beaten 3 lengths for the whole thing. I think that horse fought very gamely last time out, so I put him in my show spot. But Jock Talk, we see right now, he's going down the backside. He's warming up good and strong. They always try to get this horse involved into the race a little bit earlier. He does like to leave himself a little bit too much to do, as he wants to make up 10 to 12 lengths. If he's able to get a good warm up here, getting the gate pumped, as it is short and post parade, so there's not a lot of downtime now after he gets his heart rate up before he's going to be entering the gate, and maybe he'll break a little bit better here today and get in contention early. But I did go 4-1-3 here in race number 3. That does kick off the pick 4. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering also offered. Best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Kicks off our pick 4. Ready Hero to the inside gate. Tex Hanley, gate 5. Value Max goes into gate 2. You Don't Own Me comes forward. Patty Gioro already loaded. The last of 6 will be Jock Talk to the outside gate. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Patty Dioro put right on the early lead. You Don't Own Me drives up the inside. There's Tex Henley. He emerges now quickly to take command. Then 2.5 lengths back is Value Max. Jock Talk on his outside. Ready Hero is the trailer. They're on the turn and Tex Henley has the lead. It's Tex Henley by a tight length. Pulling hard on the inside is You Don't Own Me. Then it's back to Patty Dioro, and on the outside now coming 4 wide is Value Max. Opening quarter, a dawdling 25-1. Through the stretch for the first time, and on the inside, Tex Hanley leads it by a nose. You Don't Own Me's in between runners, and Value Max on the outside. Patty Dioro drops out now into racing in 4th. He's about 3.5 off the lead. Ready Hero and Jock Talk the trailer. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half 49-2. To the backstretch they go, and Tex Hanley leads it over You Don't Own Me and Value Max. It is Patty Dioro, length and a half back in 4th. Jock Talk advancing on the outside, and Ready Hero. As they run towards the 5/16 marker, it's still Tex Hanley with the lead. 6 furlongs in. 114 flat, and Tex Hanley now by a length and a half. Jock Talk is 4 wide. You Don't Own Me, Value Max. Then on the inside is Patty Dioro and a Ready Hero. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Tex Hanley now quickly opens up in the field by 3, and down the lane they come. It is Tex Hanley. Ready Hero is in pursuit. Tex Hanley, though, is opening up by 3.5. Tex Hanley to win it. Ready Hero second. It'll be Patty Dioro third and Jock Talk fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Tex Hanley. Number 1, Ready Hero second. Number 4, Patty Dioro third. Number 6, Jock Talk fourth. Please note, the stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are going to review the top of the stretch coming to the wire. It does not appear to involve the winner. Your attention, please. We've also received a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 2, Ridge Belgobin, aboard Value Max, has lodged a claim of foul against the 4th place finisher, number 6, Jock Talk. Steward's inquiry, rider's claim of foul, 2 against 6. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 5, Tex Henley. He's owned by TC Racing, is trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker. Winning riders, Kieran Kellewan. Tex Henley is a 5-year-old gelding by Texas Rhino out of Twinkle Toes. Bred in Kentucky by Ranch 007 and Lone Star Stable. Please note after review there will be no change. The riders claim a foul disallowed. It's 5-1-4-6 as posted on the board. The result is official. 5-1 exacta was $15.15. 5-1-4 try was $31.85. 20-cent super, $17.28. The final running time for the mile in his 16th, 1:44 and 98/100ths. In the fourth, no changes. Post time for race 4, 16 minutes away at 4:02.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4 on our 6-race program. This 4th race does kick off the late pick 3 for you late pick 3 players. Got a field of 8, 4,000 or 6,250 claimers, sorry. Mile and a 16th will be the distance. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 4th. Well, race number 3, congratulations to the TC Racing trainer Rob Gilker and Karen Kellowan as Tex Hanley. Get some nice fractions. 25, 49, 114. Easy splits and unchallenged and easily drew clear for the victory. But Tex Hanley, a nice little 4-1 price in race number 3. All right, here's the one. This is Deputy's Dancer for Paul Lemessurier and rider Chris Mamdine. I don't mind this horse at all. I don't have him top 3. But this is one of those legs in the pick 4, pick 5, which you probably should have loaded up a bit. He's a distant 4th behind Family Biz, Fort Langley, in my college fund last time. But he was, once he took back behind the crazy pace, he's a horse that needs to be on the leader, just tucked in behind, not in mid-pack. He had a lot to do, and I was really impressed with the fact that he ended up getting up to be 4th. I know that's some days not a big accomplishment, but this is a horse that generally has good trips because he has speed. His lone win this year came in a wire-to-wire fashion. So when you see a horse take some adversity and sit farther back than usual at a new distance and see them perform well, that you have to admire that. And I know he's 99-1. Well, the tote board's totally gone crazy because of all the money. What do we got on Family Biz today? 10,000. The tote board will even out eventually, but this horse has got a shot. If you want a long shot to put in, definitely don't mind the 1, Deputy's Dancer. 2 is my college fun. Really no excuses last time. Had a good pace to run at and ran 3rd behind Family Biz in Fort Langley. He's got to find a way to turn around a 5-length deficit that occurred last time against horses that he's running against today. Silvino Morales rides. 3 is Family Biz. He got the job done but he did get a mouth-watering pace. 23-1, 46-3. He was licking his chops, and obviously ran by Fort Langley in my college fund in the stretch. I don't see the same kind of pace scenario. I like him. I mean, you got to respect the horse. He's back into the same level. He is the horse to beat. But he's a 2-1 shot at best for me in this one. 4 is Fort Langley. I like this horse. He made a premature move last time, got caught. You're getting value at 11-1. You're not going to get 11, but you'll get at least 4-1, maybe 7-2 as we get closer to post. He's got the mile and the 16th race under his belt. I think you'll see a better Fort Langley and a better rationed Fort Langley. I like him to win it. 5 is Parker Point. He's got to work out a trip. He trailed pretty much throughout sprinting last time. He's better going long. He's going to need to see a pace on up front. I just don't see that hot pace. And the same is for the 6, Frankie Machine for the Will Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. I don't see the needed pace to make him a winner today. 7 is Dynamiter. He's got speed. He can go out and win it. There isn't a whole lot of pace to chase him. But his wins are at the 4,000 level. He does not own a win at the 6,250 level as of yet. And number 8 is Texas Moonshine for Cody and Kelsey Wellard and Pete Gregory. This horse is interesting. Amadeo Perez might be able to get this one into a nice spot early and track the speed. Had his 3-race winning streak snapped last time when he routed against Brookie's Tappet. But I think he'll be better than that off the claim. We'll see. Good race here. A lot of chances here in race number 4 as you do kick off your late pick 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. Field of 8. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Superfecta and pick 3 wagering. Here's your field. Number 1, Deputy's Dancer, owned by Paul Lemessier. Chris Mamdine rides. Number 2, My College Fund, in the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, Silvino Morales up. Number 3, Family Biz, owned by Nicole Droder with Kieran Kellewan. 4, Fort Langley, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 5 is Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. The rider, Brian Boudram Singh. 6, Frankie Machine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, and Fabio Chiesa with Scott Williams up. 7, Dynamiter, owned by Wynn Racing Stables. Kemal Santo rides. And the 8, Texas Moonshine, owned by Cody Wellard, Kelsey Wellard, and Pete Gregory. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, Exactor tries Super and pick 3 wagering. Time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 4 minutes from kicking off that late pick 3 wager here in race number 4, a full field of 8. The odds are a little all over the place, with Family Biz being 1-9. My top choice in here currently giving you some value at 8-1, and that is Fort Langley. Last time out was his first try at a mile and a 16th for the season. He had a very impressive debut, going 6.5 furlongs where he was victorious. Last time out, turning for home, he looked to be the clear winner before getting run down late by competitor in here, Family Biz. I do think that these two are interchangeable, maybe for your trifecta plays, as I'm also going to include Frankie Machine, another one. Very rarely does this horse miss the top 3. He's always very game. This team here has paired off for over 7 victories over the course of Hastings' career for Frankie Machine. So those are very impressive odds to play at 23-1 currently, giving you some value. Again, even Parker Point, 80-1 right now. This horse likes to run long. Finally gets to stretch back out after trying his luck again at 6.5 furlongs, where he just doesn't fare that well. Got a rider change here to Brian Boudram Singh as well. He's another one that if you keep watching them warm up, but I really like the way my top choice in here, Fort Langley, is warming up right now. You can always tell when this horse steps on the track that he's got his A game on. I went 4-6-3 here in race number 4. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck, and we'll see you back for the Chris Loseth stake in race number 5.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. First one up with the blanket is Family Biz, your current 1-2 choice. Parker Point goes in. Frankie Machine. Inside draw to Deputies Denser. My College Fund comes up. Dynamiter. 2 left to load, Fort Langley and Texas Moonshine. Eight in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Dynamiter quick at the break and moving through now. Here's Parker Point to challenge. From the far outside is Texas Moonshine. Down towards the inside we have Deputies Dancer, Family Biz, Fort Langley. Then on the outside now is Frankie Machine. My College Fund is the early trailer. As it gets set to pass by us now sprinting clear, it's Dynamiter with a 2-length lead. Texas Moonshine's on the outside. Down towards the inside is Parker Point. Family Biz under a confident ride in fourth. On his inside is Deputies Denser. The opening quarter in a solid 23-2. To the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Dynamiter out there clear now by 2.5. Texas Moonshine second by 2. At the rail, racing along in third is Parker Point. Family Biz on the outside. Down towards his inside is Deputies Denser. Followed by My College Fund, Frankie Machine, and Fort Langley. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. The half went up in 46-4. They have to come and catch Dynamiter. He leads it by 2.5. Texas Moonshine now hustled along in second. Family Biz on the outside of Parker Point. Fort Langley trying to close. My College Fund. Then it's back to Deputies Dancer and Frankie Machine. 6 furlongs, 112 flat. They're midway on the turn. They've still made no impression on Dynamiter as he leads it by 2. As they turn for home, it's Dynamiter with the lead by 2. Here's Family Biz now let loose on the outside. Parker Point right there. Fort Langley, deep stretch. Parker Point, Family Biz. They'll hit the wire. It will be very tight. Family Biz, Parker Point, Frankie Machine, Fort Langley, Dynamiter all together. Photo sign will be on the board. In the photo number 3, Family Biz, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Parker Point second. 6, Frankie Machine third. And the 4, Fort Langley was fourth. 3, 5, 6, 4, unofficial on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Family Biz. Owned by Nicole Droder, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Olati, and the winning rider, back-to-back wins for Kieran Kellewan. Family Biz is an 8-year-old gelding by Fed Biz out of I'm Classy and Sassy. Bred in Kentucky by Alex Leblong and Joanne Leblong. The result is official. $3.5 exacta was $42.35. 356 try, $508.75. 20-cent super, 3564, $543.15. Final running time 1:45 and 6/100ths. In the 5th, our co-feature, number 1, Diocles, is 4 pounds over. Number 5, Westminster, is 3 over. Number 7, Shock the House, 3 pounds over. Post time for the 5th, 18 minutes away at 4:31. Please note there will be a brief delay to race 5 as number 6, Classy City, needs a shoe repair.
All right, it's paddock time now for our 5th and co-feature event. This is the Chris Losa Stakes for 3-year-old colts and geldings, going a mile on the 16th. We have Exacta Tractor Superfecta late double wagering here on the 5th. We got to feel the 7 signed on. Well, congratulations to Nicole Droder, Craig McPherson, Karen Kellowan. They win again. It's the heavy favorite by a desperate nose over a very game Parker Point, who ran a big one for Harold Barabee and Brian Boudramsing. But Family Biz got the money in race number 4. As you heard Dan mention, we got a shoe repair on the 6, Classy City. Hopefully it goes all well quickly here. Here's the one. This is Diocles of the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Started off the season very well with a nice win at the allowance or maiden allowance level, just defeating Crown Council. Tried Stakes Company of the Ross McLeod, was 6, beaten less than 5 lengths. Had a nice trip in behind the speed, but just wasn't good enough that day. Maybe the stretch out in distance will help it, because he was 3rd in the Ascot graduation last year. So the distance definitely didn't hurt him. Pat's horses are running very well. A nice winner last night with Whirly Gurley to close out the card. We'll see if Diocles keeps the barn going hot. 25-1 on Diocles. 2 will be August Rain for Peter Redekop, Barb Heads. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. He's been a delight. He's now a 4-time stakes winner. Did win the Ascot graduation going along. He was 3 wide the whole race and still managed to win. He was 3 wide in the Ross McLeod, still managed to win. He's been losing all the ground and still winning big races. I think he finds his way to the front in here. Not that he needs the lead, but if he doesn't get it, he's got amazing versatility. He's a real professional for a young horse. You can pretty much position him anywhere, except in the futurity when he was away poorly and 4 wide the whole race and ran a tough 6th that day. But other than that, he's been brilliant. The blinkers came off at the Ascot graduation, and he's just been a really cool horse. Looks great here in the paddock. Should he be 1-2? Probably not that low, but he's definitely a 6-5, 7-5 chance. Victory comes through him. 3 will be Vector for the Canyon Farms, Wally and Terry Leong, and trainer Craig McPherson. A couple of 3rd place runs behind August Rain and Wealthy Texan. He was second to August Drain in the Ascot graduation going along last year. He's positioned outside of him today, so I think he's probably going to take back, and not far back, but he won't be one of the speed horses, I wouldn't think, when he gets out. He seems to be a little better when he's got a target to run at. He's better than the 22-1 odds. Four will be Money Shot for the Win Racing Stables and Ian Jewell. First up run here was not bad at all. That was a better than looked race. Didn't leave the gate super swift, so he was kind of in between horses, and this horse wants to route too. He's a mile and the 16th horse, and like considering it was just 2 months between Keeneland and Vancouver, I thought he ran very well, beating only 3 lengths to our far more comfortable horses here that at our Hastings surroundings. He's had to work over the course again in 101 flat. And he looks great here in the paddock. Ian Jewell's got him looking fabulous. I think he's the danger. I put him in the second spot. If August Rain doesn't win, I think it might be Money Shot. Five will be Westminster for Robin Sheena Maben. He kind of botched the start last time, kind of bobbled leaving there, and it got bounced around. That's the thing, when you break half a length or a length slow, horses drift in, drift out, and you kind of get squeezed at times when you're not breaking on top or breaking with the field. And he kind of lost position early. And once again, had to check at the far turn when he was making a bit of a run on the inside, which is a tough place to be. It was an admirable choice by Chris Mamdine to try and go through on the inside, but the door was quickly closed. I know he's a maiden, but he's got a lot of ability. He's a well-bred son of Bolt Dioro. The Mavens, I think, have a very nice one here. Whether today is the day for him, I'm not sure. But they're giving him a shot here in the Chris Lowe set. Six will be Classy City. Once again, getting a shoe repair for the Highfield Investment Group. Adrian Monroe's Highfield Investment Group, trained by Craig Smith. Finished winning the Western Canadian Handicap, his last start, early last month. Horse that ran second came back to win yesterday, Skipper's Pride. Currently at 9-1 is Classy City. We'll get you a shot of him when he gets out. And there's a 7 that shocked the house. He did not shock him, but he won it 8-5 last time, as expected, defeating Shaken and Rumbaba in a maiden allowance race. He didn't break great that day. Just, I think, the 4-horse field and lack of other speed. He was able to attain the lead. And he's a nice horse, and he cruised to a nice win in 1:16-4. Obviously, this is eons tougher than what he was running against in his last race 2 weeks ago. But there's not a lot of options for 3-year-olds that break their maiden, and either you run against older horses or try Stakes Company against 3-year-olds, which are obviously far more seasoned. We'll see how it plays out. He's 9-2 for Stan Sharma. Big shout out to Stan. I know he's watching. He's in Mexico City right now, or somewhere down in Mexico. Wishes he could be here, but has his entourage here to cheer him on. Trainer Brian O'Connell. Currently 9-2. They're shocked the house. Still working on the 6, Classy City, getting his shoe on the son of Classic Empire. On 2-4-3 in here, I really think August rain is going to be tough to beat. As the tote board indicates, I'm not telling you anything you don't already know, but Money Shot would be definitely my second choice. And Vector, the horse on screen, number 3 would be the third choice for me. But you got a lot of potential in here. Diocles, Classy City, Shock the House, Westminster. There's nice horse. It's a good solid field of 7 in here. Good quality field we've assembled. Just readjusting the tack on Classy City. I think we'll be set for post parade here pretty shortly. It seems like the shoe has been tacked on. And we'll get you a shot of the 6. There he is. There's Classy City. Not always a fun deal to have a shoe repair, but all right, the riders will be coming out shortly. We'll get post parade underway here for race number 5. The Chris Loseth Stakes. Nice to see Chris here in attendance. 3,500 wins plus for Chris. Probably about 3,000 of them right here at Hastings. He was one of the fan favorites, Chris Loseth. From the late 70s all the way to 2000. Always a mainstay here at Hastings, and this race is named in his honor, the great Chris Loseth, who is in the BC Racing Hall of Fame. He's pretty much won every award there is that a rider can win, and he deserves every accolade he's received. He's a great horseman and rider. He's gone on to help his wife, Tracy McCarthy, through the training career through the 2000s and 2010s. But great to see him here at Hastings today, and he'll be decorating the winner of one of these 7 3-year-olds who are now heading onto the track here for race number 5. First half of your late double, exacta tries and supers. 2-4-3 for me. Good luck here in the Chris Loseth.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our co-feature. This is the $50,000 Chris Loseth. Field of 7, they're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. They're all 3-year-olds, exacta try, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field for the Chris Loseth. Number 1, the BC bred Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Kieran Kellawans aboard. Number 2, the BC bred August Rain, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 3, the BC bred Vector, in the colors of the Canyon Farms, Craig McPherson conditions, Brian Budramsing rides. Number 4, the Kentucky bred Money Shot, owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell, Kamal Santo in the tack. Number 5, the Kentucky bred Westminster, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 6, the Kentucky bred Classy City, owned by Highfield Investment Group, trained by Craig Smith, with Rashid Hughes riding. And the 7, the BC bred Shock the House, owned by Stan Sharma, trained by Brian O'Connell, with Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 4 minutes to post time. All right, time to make our 50-50 draw. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan, and make sure to get out those 50-50 tickets. We're going to give the barrel a good spin here. This is for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Today's winner gets $1,140. Go ahead and give that a good spin before we reach in and draw the winning number. Don't forget, there's only 15 minutes to claim your prize at the Blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure. If a prize is not claimed, there will be a redraw that takes place there. We gave it a good spin. Oh, get the latch is sticking today. Oh, there we go. And perfect. And the winning number is 276853. Again, that's 276853. You have 15 minutes to claim your $1,140 prize at the Blue Hastings tent. Thank you so much for everybody who donated for the 50-50 today.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number. It's 276853. It's worth $1,140. You do have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn. 15 minutes for that ticket holder, 276853. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for our co-feature, the $50,000 Chris Loseth for the 3-year-old colts and geldings. August Rain comes up, currently 3-5 on the board. Westminster goes in, Vector in the orange. Alberta Invader, Classy City. The outside gate is Shock the House. There at the post. There they go. Field of 7 3-year-old colts and geldings sent on their way in the Chris Loseth. And Vector takes the early lead. Up on the outside now is Money Shot. Down towards the inside is August Rain. Driving up on the extreme outside now is Shock the House. Right there, Classy City. They're on the turn, and Shock the House has now grabbed a short lead. Vector is pulling hard and switches to the outside. Right there is Westminster. Classy City got fanned out. August Rain, those got a good spot at the rail. Money Shots in between horses, and Diocles, the trailer. Opening quarter in 23-4 as they go to the clubhouse turn. Shock the House with the lead. It's Westminster tracking in second. Vector is third, covered up on the inside. August Rain fourth, followed by Money Shot. Classy City's on the outside, and Diocles, the trailer, but he's only 6 off the lead. The half went up in 47-2 as they head down the backstretch. It is from the inside, Shock the House, Westminster right there. Money Shot. August Rain is waiting for his cue. He saved every inch of ground. Vector losing ground. That is back to Diocles and Classy City. 6 furlongs, 112-3. Midway on the turn, and now Westminster has a short lead. Money Shot is right there. August Rain got shuffled, is now trying to re-rally as they turn for home. It's Westminster with a short lead. Westminster, Money Shot, deep on the track. Here's Diocles. August Rain is trying to split runners, and he's moving through. But here's Diocles. August Rain, they hit the wire. I believe it's August Rain over Diocles. Westminster, Money Shot, followed by Vector, Classy City, and Shock the House. Photo sign has been posted. Hold all tickets. As well as the photo sign, the inquiry sign has been posted by the stewards. They are reviewing the final turn past the quarter pole. Once again, stewards review, hold all tickets once the numbers are posted. In the photo, number 2, August Rain, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Diocles, second. Number 5, Westminster, third. Number 4, Money Shot, fourth. 2, 1, 5, 4, unofficial. We have a steward's review on the stretch turn. Also, just a note, our 50-50 has still gone unclaimed. You've got about 7 minutes. 276-853. to claim your prize. In the winner's enclosure, unofficial winner of race 5, number 2, August Rain, owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. Winning rider is Amadeo Perez. August Rain, a 3-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Bittitude, bred in BC by the owner, Mr. Peter Reddicup. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Hall of Fame rider. That is the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame and BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame, as well as the BC Sports Hall of Fame, former rider Chris Loseth and his wife Tracy McCarthy. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. The stewards did review the start and the final turn, and there is no change. 2154 as posted. The result is official. 2-1 exacta was worth $9.60. 2-1-5 try was $45.65. 20-cent super $30.49. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 144 and 18/100ths. In the 6th, number 1, Juvie 2, 3 over, 3. Ring of Kerry is 1 over. Post time for the nightcap, 19 minutes away at 5:09. All right, our 50-50 has gone unclaimed. Here's your new number, 907140. That's 907140. You have 15 minutes to report to that blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. Once again, we're looking for 907140.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. Final live race on a gorgeous warm afternoon here in Vancouver. Got a field of 7 to close it out. $4,000 claimers going 6.5. We have exacta, tractor, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Well, congratulations to Peter Redicott, Barb Heads, and Amadeo Perez as they sweep both stakes. What a game run from August Rain. He was stymied the whole race. Shook loose in between horses and just got up by a desperate nose to defeat another stubborn Diocles who ran great. Karen Kellogg gave Diocles a perfect ride, did everything he could to win. For the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. A big run from him. But August Rain snuck through late, got the money in the Chrysalis. All right, here's the one. This is Juvie 2. Doesn't have much early speed at all, so he's going to rely on a pace duel up front. We'll see if that transpires. I didn't handicap for a pace duel to happen, but you never know. I think the pace is going to be pretty relaxed, actually. So Juvie 2's got to stay a little closer, I think. Bebeto Harvey, who's had great success with John Snow, winning a couple times with Texas Legacy. This one's owned by John, as well as Daryl and Christy Hammond. Currently at 13-1. That's the one, Juvie 2. Should be able to save ground and make a run, but just worry about the pace scenario. That's it. If something happens up front, then Juvie 2, his chances improve noticeably, but that's my only concern with him today. 2 will be Baby Grand, who is my top pick. It's at 5-1 for the Miniloosh Stables and Dave Milburn. Battled on a pretty quick pace last time with English Bay Teddy, 22-2, 45-1. That second quarter was really quick, so he had to be keeping up and stayed with English Bay Teddy for a while, but he ended up succumbing late and ended up losing second by a length. But I think between the two of them, the 2 and the 7, I thought he ran the better race. There's not a lot of speed in here. I don't think Baby Grand will need to go those kind of fractions. So he might be able to turn the tables on the 7, IBCU, who's current favorite at 4-5. But you're getting a square price, 5-1 on Baby Grand. 3 will be Ring of Kerry for the Sasquatch Stables and Greg Benin. He's got to show a little more speed. He's winless the last 2 years, and I just don't see a lot. Like I said, I don't handicap this race to be run fast early. So you got to be close to the pace, and Ring of Kerry hasn't been close to the pace lately. But back in the day, a couple years ago, he had some speed to him, and perhaps that might be best advised to use it. Silvino Morales aboard. 4 will be self-serving. He's got to break better. He's definitely, I would think, the best horse in the race. But if he gets in behind horses, it's going to be tough to win, especially if they're going slow. He closed up nicely late to be 4th in that IBCU Baby Grand race. It was just his first start of the year, which I thought was pretty impressive considering. But boy, did he get himself a long ways back. Antonio Reyes aboard for the Willow Creek Farms, and Steve Henson certainly a good chance here. Shouldn't be 5-1. He's a way better chance than that. He's the best horse in the race, but he's got to find better position than what he found last time. He can't be last and try and win. We saw last race, August Rain get stuffed in behind horses. You can't get stuck. Even the best horse can lose. He ended up getting up and winning, but still need a trip. 5 will be Country Cowboy for the Russos and Patty Leaney. Karen Kellogg rides. Cut back to a sprint might be pretty good for him. He's got speed. There's a lot of pace in here, so look for Country Cowboy to be not going crazy to get the lead, but perhaps a horse that could be in a good striking position on a slow pace. He's getting some play at 6-1. 6 is Vancouver's Hunter. Always a little better going along, but Obviously, he needs to improve to win today, but he could run into your superfectas or super high five. He doesn't have speed. He's going to be rolling late. 7 will be IBCing you, your current favorite at 6-5. Good second behind English Bay Teddy. He had a really good trip that day. He's going to need a similar trip, I think, to win. Should he be 6-5? No, but he's definitely one of the major players. 2, 4, and 7 for me are, I wouldn't say head and shoulders, but they're better than the balance of the field, whatever order you want to put them in. But 2, 4, and 7 are the runners for me in the 6th and final event. That'll do it for our Saturday paddock show. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. Next live races will be next Friday night. First race is 7 o'clock. We've got 6 more on Friday night. Let's send it up to Dan. It's time for post-parade of the final event. Horses are on the track for race 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our finale, 6th and final event. Field of 7, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. This 6th race is the Happy Engagement, Lisa D'Alessandro, and Michael Sangalang Purse. Here's your field number 1, Juvie 2, owned by John Snow, Daryl Hammond, and Christy Hammond. Babito Harvey's aboard. Number 2, Baby Grand, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Cicheran rides. 3, Ring of Kerry, owned by the Sasquatch Stables. Silvino Morales aboard. Number 4, Self-Serving, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider Antonio Reyes. Number 5, Country Cowboy, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. 6, Vancouver's Hunter, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Curry Powell aboard. And the 7, IBC and you, owned by Robin Sheena Maben with Chris Mamdeen. We are down to 4 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, live racing continues this coming Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. And for the final time, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes from the finale. A full field of 7 here to round out a Saturday afternoon card. Pretty wide open event. I'm going to go to the 4, Self-Serving. Has that 1 start already under his belt for his 4-year-old campaign. Did get a little further back than I think he would have liked to be. If he can get forwardly placed in here, he does do his best running when he is on or near the front end. Number 2, Baby Grand, is going to be the competition to the inside, looking for that early lead as he does have the inside advantage. Juvie 2 typically does not break very sharp, so Baby Grand should be able to get over, clear him, and have the rail advantage into the first turn. Fought on very game last time out. This horse, when he is good, gives out his all, currently at 2-1 on the toe board. And number 7, IBCing you, definitely will be making a late run. We have seen this horse really come into stride as a closing sprinter now. He's been chasing down some pretty hot fractions and was laying a little bit closer last time as the pace wasn't nearly as quick up front. There should be more pace up front for him to run down late, but I do think that he's in here with a very good shot, as we did see 1 race back and the very close finish there in the Chris Loseth with a Maben horse just finishing 3rd, and that was Westminster looking to get the round out the card with a victory here with IBCing you. I went 4-7 here in the finale. You have 3 minutes to make your wager. Make sure you join us back Friday night. First race is at 7 p.m. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Just a note that our second draw on the 50-50 has now been claimed. That 50-50 ticket has been claimed. Loading it now for the sixth and final event as we wrap up our Saturday card. Juvie 2 to the inside gate. Next one up is Country Cowboy. Ring of Kerry to gate 3. Outside gate is IBC and you. Self-serving goes in. And now waiting on Baby Grand. Seven in. They're at the post. Baby Grand a little fractious. There they go. Baby Grand hops out of there to grab a quick lead. It is Country Cowboy chasing up in second, followed by Ring of Kerry in third. Right there is Self-Serving. On the outside is IBC&U. Juvie 2's at the rail. Vancouver's Hunter is the trailer. Baby Grand with the lead, trying to be geared down as they go to the clubhouse turn. Baby Grand shows the way by a length and a quarter. It is Country Cowboy sitting in second at the rail. Ring of Kerry is third. Self-Serving's got a good spot in fourth, followed by Juvie 2, IBC&U, and Vancouver's Hunter the trailer. They're midway in the back stretch, the opening quarter, very soft, 23-1. 3 furlongs to run, and Baby Grand with the lead. Baby Grand leads it over. Country Cowboy at the rail is Ring of Kerry. Now moving through on the outside is Juvie 2. Having to check there was Self-Serving. They're midway on the turn, the half 47 and 3. Baby Grand with the lead. Juvie 2 trying to drive up on the outside. At the rail is Country Cowboy. Then Self-Serving, 3 back and fourth. And down the lane they come. It is Baby Grand now sprinting away by 3. Baby Grand will win the nightcap. It'll be Country Cowboy second. Self-Serving down on the inside. Ring of Kerry and Juvie 2. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Baby Grand. Number 5, Country Cowboy second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 2-5 and a photo. Please note there will be a stewards review into the final turn. Once the numbers are posted, hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 4, Self-Serving is third. Number 3, Ring of Kerry fourth. And number 1, Juvie 2 was fifth. 2, 5, 4, 3, 1. Baby Grand went home early. The winner of the 6th race, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn, trained by Dave Milburn, assisted by Lisa Balson. The winning rider, Leary Cicheran. Baby Grand, a 7-year-old gelding by Clubhouse Ride out of Include the Grand, bred in California by the owners, the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Please note the inquiry sign taken off the board. There will be no change. The stewards were reviewing the start. There was no change there. They were reviewing the far turn. There was interference, but the horse finished behind the horse it interfered with, so there is no change. 2, 5, 4, 3, 1, as posted. The result is official. Two 5 exacta was 31.30. The try was 82.65. The super was 51.66. Super high 5 returned $591.58. The pick 5 paid $164. Late double, a pair of twos, $14. The pick 3 and E3 a 3, $23.40. Pick 4, 4 of 4 needed, $32.78. Final running time was 1:17 and 26/100. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, simulcasting continues in Jerome's, as well as our gaming floor featuring slot machines with the proper ID is open. Live racing continues next Friday night at 7 and Saturday afternoon at 2:30. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.